Again, we've got this lone supercell near De Leon. The cloud debris from this going all the way to Louisiana at this point. Those upper level clouds, you might have some mammatus under it, those bubbly clouds. Notice all that convected debris being blown off and flying off into Louisiana, hundreds of miles away. All from really one intense supercell. All right, we'll get back to it. Again, we're about to lose our Monte County storm. This thing is moving northeast into Jefferson and Love counties north of Red River in Oklahoma. And that'll be an issue for Ardmore over to Marietta. And, yeah, the low camp, but... Ardmore over to Marietta.
Hi guys, audio check. Audio check. Live on my YouTube and my Facebook page. Be ready to push live on TSC. And K10's pulling my stream up through live social media.
Just seeing the storms move away from the upper level lift because they fired so early. But again, one storm back over Rising Star to Cross Plains, that might have some dime-sized hail, heavy rain. We've got a severe storm with a history of producing a couple of spin-up tornadoes now just northwest of De Leon, moving off to the east-southeast at 30 miles an hour. The way it looks now, I don't think the Weather Service would issue a new tornado warning if they didn't already have one on them. But for the moment, they're going to stick with it. Potential for quarter to tennis ball size hail with this thunderstorm northwest of De Leon on Highway 6 near Rucker. And it is moving off to the east-southeast at about 30. It looks less organized than it did earlier. I mean, yes, it is still a severe storm, but it's struggling as it gets farther east away from the main source of upper level lift. Jason, I assume you're listening to me. Let me know. If you are, your plan to go north, expedite it. I'm telling Jason to go.
I'm going north, David. I'm north of Denton, almost in Sanger. My live stream is up now.
Starting to look more impressive again. Starting to see increasing rotation northwest of Nocona, and that's going to be moving northeast over the Red River shortly. But those of you north of Belcherville, northwest of Nocona, be in a safe place just in case.
I'm going north, David. I'm north of Denton, almost in Sanger. My live stream is up now.
Oh, he has a live stream, huh? Well, let's set it up. One moment, please, while I play with the magical buttons of life, ladies and gentlemen. Got that set up. got that set up. I just need to change the name. We got meteorologist Jason Cooley's heading his happy self up Interstate 35. He's going to go intercept this storm. Now, admittedly, it's going to be in southern Oklahoma, but we care about our southern Okie friends. This thing is starting to show some increasing rotation again north of Belcherville, northwest of the city of Nocona. The rotation would be about 6 miles northwest of Nocona. And again, this storm's moving northeast. It's going to spend some time over rural portions of northern Monte County, though. And they may have to put a tornado warning out on it. They did just put a tornado warning north of the Red River. So we're probably about to get a tornado warning for northern Monte County, north of Highway 82, north of the city of Nocona, north of Belcherville. So those of you from north of Bonita, north of Nocona, north of Belcherville, FM 107 up, or excuse me, FM 103 up to the Red River, probably need to go into a safe place. This may have turned right.
Okay.
I think it turned east.
Uh-oh.
Son of a gun, did it have to do that?
Yes.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
And by what I mean by turned east is, here, let me show you. If it turned east, it is going to be our problem for a while.
All right.
At least until it moves over the Red River and into southern Love County. Yeah, this thing turned east.
Whoa.
This thing took a hard right, I think. We're seeing increasing rotation now north of Nocona, northeast of Belcherville. We noticed the Weather Service in Norman has put a tornado warning on this storm for the Oklahoma side of the Red River.
Lovely.
We may see the same for the south sides of the Red River in northern Monte County, north of Nocona, north of Belcherville, northwest of Bonita, up to the Red River in northern Monte County. Let me see if there's any communities up here I can put some names on. So Lake Nocona, FM 103 up to Roland, Spanish Fort, Illinois Bend, Caps Corner, Nocona Hills, Lake Nocona. It would not be the worst idea for y'all to treat this as a tornado warning with the potential of this thing to become a bit rowdy, potential for large hail, damaging winds, and maybe a tornado. Notice how it was moving northeast and has kind of turned east in the last 10 minutes. And the Weather Service in Norman, north of the Red River, has put a tornado warning on it. And now we've got one for the Texas side. Monte County, your overgrown thing. So again, this is going to be a tornado warning now for northern Monte County in North Texas. This tornado warning will not include the city of Nocona, but it will include everyone north of 82, north of Belcherville, north of Nocona, north of Bonita. This will include FM 1956 from Nocona to Caps Corner. Okay, so they're going to let the tornado warning for the southern storm go, but now we've got a tornado warning for the Monte County storm. See how these things work? Okay, so it's going to be a tornado warning for northern Monte County, FM 1956 from Nocona east to Caps Corner, FM 103 north of Nocona up to Roland, Spanish Fort, 2953 around the Mayfield Cemetery east to the Merle Cemetery, the Illinois Bend, FM 89 from Courtney, Oklahoma down to FM 677, Caps Corner. You're in the tornado warning. Y'all need to be in a safe place. That'll be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Those of you on Lake Nocona, please get off the lake. You're about to get hit by a tornado, and if it moves over the lake as a tornado, it'll be a water spout. But you want to know something? It'll still throw you. Doesn't matter if you're getting thrown by a waterspout on a lake or a tornado on land, it's going to hurt. But again, this thing's wrapping up again. The potential for a tornado to develop with this thunderstorm as it moves towards Lake Nocona. Nocona Hills, Spanish Fort, Roland, and again, now it's really got strong rotation, folks.
Ruh-roh.
So So again, this is the only tornado warning we have now. If you are in Rising Star, you might have hail with a new storm going up over you. If you're in Rucker to De Leon, tornado warning's canceled. You're clear. Tornado warning continues, or excuse me, a severe thunderstorm warning continues now from Stephenville to Dublin to De Leon with that storm. It's no longer tornadic. This storm across portions of northern Monte County is trying to do bad things now with the potential of a tornado developing just north of Nocona, where we have multiple reports of a rapidly rotating wall cloud. This is going to be moving towards Lake Nocona, Boone Park, north of FM 1956 for now, moving towards really Lake Nocona, FM 2634, Spanish Fort, Roland, the Illinois Bend, FM 2953, FM 103. FM 2953, FM 103, FM 2634, the Cruisers RV Park, Weldon Rock Park, the Nocona Hills Country Club, Jen Benton Park, Boone Park, Lake Nocona. Get your butt in shelter. That'll be the lowest floor. Set a room away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. So again, this is a tornado warning for northern Monte County, a possible tornado approaching Lake Nocona north of the city of Nocona. You can see this thing went from disorganized back to holy sweet guacamole real quick.
Huh.
Storm chaser Jason Cooley is heading his way up there. Oh, this is not an easy area to chase in either, unfortunately for him. Because if the storm's going to ride due east on the Red River, there's not really an easy way to do this. It still looks like it has some east-northeast qualities to it, but it's going to be close. What can he do? I mean, he'd have to go all the way pretty much west to St. Joe, go up through Capps Corner to the Illinois Bend to get to 89, where the Red River crossing is, to get to Courtney and Highway 32 on the Oklahoma side of the river. But that's he'd have to go west on 82 first. Otherwise, he's going to have to go up to Marietta and go west, probably. But again, a possible developing tornado now approaching Lake Nocona, north of Nocona, approaching Nocona Hills, Spanish Fort, Roland, the Illinois Bend, the which way the wind's blowing mode. You can see, yeah, we've got a pretty good circulation. The potential for a tornado to develop at any time. With this thunderstorm, we're looking about 6,000 feet above the surface here. We're not in range of the Durant radar yet. That'll become an increasingly needed feature as we move on. It's either a big fly or I've got to be in the office. Either way, it's going to get set on fire here if it tries to get me. Is that a fly? Sad. Whacking something. Anyway, the good news is this storm down south, the De Leon storm, is weakening. I mean, it's still strong. It has some quarter-size hail, but it's no longer capable of producing a tornado. We got a storm just north of Rising Star. That has a bit of hail with it.
We're approaching a tornado-warned storm on the Red River, northwest of Gainesville. Near Nocona, north of Nocona.
so again, severe storm, deep Leon, moving towards Dublin, Stephenville, maybe some quarter-size hail, gusty winds, no more tornado with that. Back up on the Red River we go. This one could have a tornado. So we're going to have a view from him soon. Alright, so again, north of Nocona, the potential for a spin-up tornado, damaging straight-line winds, large hail approaching Nocona Lake, Nocona Hills, moving northeast towards the Spanish Fort, the Illinois Bend, FM 2953.
Hello, my phone went crazy. It's because I was at the job. I'm about to come into Ryan, Oklahoma, and then go east like really fast. And yeah.
This thunderstorm is north of the city of Nocona. Nocona, you're fine. This is staying to your north. Bonita, same thing. It's staying to your north. Those of you in Belcherville, you're clear. Ringgold, you're clear. St. Joe, this was never your issue. This will not be an issue for Gainesville or Cook County. This storm is still moving to the east-northeast. It just turned right a little, so this may be an issue for far northwestern Cook County. And then it's going to move into Love County, probably, unfortunately, being an issue to Marietta, Oklahoma, who got hit with an EF4 tornado a month ago, about. But again, the time is now 6:51 p.m. I'm Texas Storm Chaser Bully-in-Chief David Reimer. We're down to 2 severe thunderstorms in the state of Texas. We've got one approaching Deep Leon and Stephenville in Erath County. We have a tornado warning storm now in northern Monte County, north of the city of Nocona, moving over Lake Nocona, Nocona Hills, moving up towards Illinois Bend, maybe Bulcher, but probably Illinois Bend. That'll then move into Leon, Oklahoma, southern portions of Jefferson and Love counties. The storm is still trying to turn a little more to the east, though. If that happens, it may ride the Red River in far northwestern Cook County, and then eventually impact southern Love County from near Marietta to Thackerville. Possibility of large hail, damaging winds, and maybe a tornado. We've got Storm Chaser Jason Cooley heading up there pretty darn quickly. We've also got Storm Chaser Alex Bartholomew. We're going to be keeping an eye on this storm even after it moves into the Sooner State. And again, most folks aren't dealing with anything this evening, and it doesn't look like we have any new storms trying to get going, which would be very nice. And again, those of you from Lake Nocona, north of Nocona, up to FM 1956, 3301, Caps Corner up 2953, 373, up to Illinois Bend. To Spanish Fort, you need to be in a safe place. That'll be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Same thing goes if you're in Bulcher on 2382 up across the Red River to Leon, Oklahoma. Courtney to Bottom on Highway 32 in Love County, Oklahoma. Over to Bernieville. Need to be in a safe place. That'll be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. We'll zoom back in. Again, this storm moving east-northeast, turned right a little. Go back to the high-res radar. And again, you can see well-defined supercell, area of rotation evident now, probably just a bit east of Lake Nocona, moving towards... No, it's actually probably right on Lake Nocona right now, near Nocona Hills, moving towards Shady Grove Road, Liberty Chapel Cemetery, the Bayfield Cemetery. It'll probably move towards the Illinois Bend, FM 2953, FM 435, crossing over FM 677, and Highway 89, the Red River crossing from Courtney down to Illinois Bend. And then this will continue moving to the east-northeast towards Leon, Oklahoma. This may be one of these pain-in-the-butt storms that sits on the Red River, and thus we may see like a sliver of northwestern Cook County under a tornado warning at some point. All right, here's what we're going to do real quick. Take a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to refill my snacky stream, and we'll continue with severe weather coverage. And we'll be back here in about 5 minutes.
Alright, so David is taking a break. I'm approaching a storm on the Oklahoma-Texas border. I was about to do this yesterday, and I decided against. But I actually am fulfilling the prophecy now. Supercell approaching Leon, Oklahoma. I'm about to cross the Oklahoma-Texas border, north of Gainesville, south of Thackerville, Oklahoma. Go to Marietta, go west, see what's up. Streaming live on the Texas Storm Chasers Facebook, Texas Storm Chasers YouTube. I guess I could also add X, but TikTok, hey TikTok. When I'm done driving, I could actually monitor the TikTok. You've been hearing David Reimer, Baldy-in-Chief, Texas Storm Chasers lead forecaster, weather coverage person. He's talking about all the storms with severe and tornado warnings as we go. Also live on my own personal YouTube, personal Facebook page. Haven't had a chance to say hi to folks in the chat. Got kicked off of TikTok. If you're listening, moderators, I got kicked off for the old dangerous activities. Even though my phone's mounted, TikTok doesn't know that there's a phone in a mount, cradled, not being held. Wasn't even looking at it. But yeah, the TikTok thing is over for now. You give it a 10-minute ban. I'll probably just start it when we get a tornado. Yeah, I said when, because I'm pretty sure we're going to get a tornado out of this.
So again, continue to be in your safe place. If you are in northeastern Monte County, the potential for a tornado approaching Illinois Bend, FM 2953. FM 373, Caps Corner from 1956, up 373 from Bolger. Again, this could be a tornado attempting to develop. We're looking about 6,000 feet, so we're looking up, but we've got winds moving towards the radar at about 60, winds moving away at about 40, so about 110 to 120 mile an hour shear with this thunderstorm. See the latest scan, still gate-to-gate shear here, back over to the how hard it's raining mode. See if I can't get some roads on here for you. Again, this will be crossing into far northwestern Monte County far northwestern Cook County and northeastern Monte County. Shady Grove Road, Cottonwood Creek Road, Oak Shores Road, moving towards Durham Road. And again, we've got FM 373 north of Caps Corner, FM 1956 up to the Illinois Bend. We've got FM 2953, all that. So again, this storm remains capable of producing a tornado northeast of Nocona. In terms of some city landmarks, again, this is probably now maybe a mile or two northeast of Lake Nocona, Nocona Hills. 6 miles north of Bonita. This would now be 7 to 8 miles northeast of Nocona, moving off to the east, northeast at 30 miles an hour. Potential for tennis ball size hail as well. You can see a very well organized supercell with this thunderstorm moving east-northeast. This will be crossing over the Red River in the southern portions of Jefferson County, Love County, and eventually Carter County, impacting I-35 in southern Oklahoma from near Marietta, north of Thackerville, maybe all the way up through Overbrook, about mile marker 20, up to Ardmore, about mile marker 31, 33. Marietta's mile marker 15 to 16 on Interstate 35 in southern Oklahoma. We do have a storm increasing in
Windstar
intensity
Casino.
now
It's
back
dark,
down
it's
between
hazy.
the big country / southwestern North Texas. This storm is not a tornado threat right now, but it does have maybe a bit of hail. That's going to be moving up towards maybe Eastland, Carbon,
All right, near Windstar,
Cisco.
tornado warning,
Potential for
storm
maybe some
coming
nickel
up.
and quarter-size hail with that as it moves northeast at about 30 miles an hour. And then this storm northeast of
Look how dark
Dean
it is.
north of Dublin, west of Stephenville, maybe some small hail. It's definitely weakening, which is good. So again, new storm developing Eastland County, south of Cisco, moving northeast towards probably Eastland, Carbon. That could have some large hail. We may get a severe thunderstorm warning out of that at some point. Otherwise, the only other storm we're worried about right now is this one on the Red River, Monte County, Cook County, Jefferson County, Love County, trifecta, quadfecta, whatever. Up in North Texas, strong rotation now northeast of Lake Nocona by 2 to 3 miles, moving towards the Illinois Bend. Mayfield Cemetery. This will be crossing over the Red River into southern Oklahoma shortly. And then it'll be an issue for places like Leon, Oklahoma, Courtney, Oklahoma, and just in case, we'll have to keep an eye out for areas like 15 miles northwest of Marysville, Texas. But again, we'll have to see. Let me take a look at some model data real quick, see what we've got going on.
Headed Marietta, Oklahoma.
We may not see any more storms get going this evening, which would be nice, but I can't say that for sure. But it'd be nice. You can see the storm is trying to wrap up. Cottonwood Creek Road, Shady Grove Road, just southwest of the Red River.
We do have a blip going up near Olney, Texas, if for what that's worth.
Texas. Spanish Fort on FM 103 to the Illinois Bend on 2953 northeast of Lake Nocona. You need to be in a safe place. Looks like this is probably near FM 103 and 2953 northeast of Lake Nocona now. About to cross over the Red River and the bottom plains up into southwestern Oklahoma near Petersburg, or excuse me, southern Oklahoma, southwestern Love County. Leon, Courtney, over to Petersburg, up towards Grady. So again, this will be out of northern Monte County in the next 10 minutes, it looks like. Which would be very nice. What he was just saying was a blip going up back down here, southern Clay County. We'll take a look. You can see the thunderstorms down in Eastland County towards Stephenville. They're still bubbling on. And we've got some very modest cumulus in, well, east of the dry line. Abilene, well, Haskell, Abilene down to Bollinger. That doesn't look like anything that's about to develop. And then we've got a very wrapped up thunderstorm now northeast of Nocona. We'll go back to the radar. Again, this thing's moving up in Oklahoma, but northeast of Nocona, this thing's really wrapped up. Got one of those wrappy hooks near the Illinois Bend, back west to Spanish Fort, probably closer to Spanish Fort, just northeast of FM 103 and FM 2953 in northeastern Monte County. Lake Nocona, you're clear from this. But again, this thing's wrapped up. This could go on to produce a tornado as it crosses the Red River and then move into southwestern Oklahoma. We do have a storm now actually starting to show some indications of development back south of Archer City, back in southern portions of Archer County. Let's switch over to a product that shows echo tops. And again, for what it's worth, the tops of the storms. You can see storm up here, northeastern Monte County, about 60,000 feet tall. This one in southern Archer County is over 45,000 feet. So yeah, we're going to have to watch it carefully for signs of increased development. You can see it's looking a little more impressive now on the how hard it's raining mode. So again, if that becomes a thing, well, that's north of Olney, south of Archer City. I'm going to pull up the West Texas mesonet. I want to see how we're doing in terms of the air mass, because we had the earlier storms out here. I want to see if they've left any sort of a rain-cooled boundary. I think it's going to be too far east for the West Texas mesonet, yeah. Jacksboro's reporting 88 degrees with a dew point of 75, 90 over 75 in Graham. Boy, that is impressive. 81 over 76 in Monte County, so the atmosphere is really not worked over, but up in Wichita Falls, 79 over 64, so we have some sort of a boundary sitting up here. But again, we're about to lose our tornado warning in far northeastern Monte County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado about to move over to the Red River, just northeast of Lake Nocona, or about 10 miles northeast of Nocona, moving northeast at 30. That is about to be an issue for Jefferson County, Love County, and Carter counties in Oklahoma. And again, that thing is really wrapped up. But it kind of looks like on this latest scan, it developed a new circulation a little southeast. So again, still, if you're in northeastern Monte County, this thing's near the Red River, but if you're from the Illinois Bend down towards northeast of, from the Illinois Bend over to Spanish Fort, east of Nocona Lake Nocona, 2953 up to 103, FM 677, crossing over the Red River towards Courtney, which then turns to Highway 89. You need to be in a safe place still. It's going to be lowest floor, center room, away from windows, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. We are seeing a storm trying to go up in southern Archer County. We'll see if it makes it. If it does, it could be a candidate for a supercell evolution, and we'd have to deal with that. We've got hailers increasing in Eastland County. We'll go take a quick look at that. But again,
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Comanche and Eastland County in Texas.
it's going to be for this thunderstorm now northeast of Rising Star, moving towards Carbon, Gorman, Eastland, Olden, Ranger Hill, Interstate 20, Magnum, Desdemona. The potential for this storm to produce ping pong ball size hail, winds of 60. Not a tornado issue. This one is capable of producing large hail, damaging winds. And it's moving off to the northeast at about 30 miles an hour.
We're going to pass where that Dollar Tree distribution center is. That got
So
ripped
again, a
up.
severe thunderstorm northeast of Rising Star, about to cross over Highway 6 from Gorman to Carbon to Magnum. Near
So
Rodney. That
this
could
area
have
got hit by a
quarter
tornado
of a ping pong ball size hail.
almost a month ago.
Moving northeast towards Eastland, Ranger, Interstate 20 in eastern Eastland County, Desdemona up to Interstate 20 eventually. If this storm continues moving northeast, it may end up being
Tornado
an issue in
damage,
southwestern
EF4 down
Palomino,
here.
southeastern Stevens County with hail.
Wow.
We'll see.
I mean, good.
Keeping an eye on a storm trying to go up in southern Archer County, south of Archer City. We'll keep an eye on that. So far, that storm has not done much, but it has also just developed. It is starting to show a wee bit of a hail core. We could have maybe some
Tornado rip through
nickel-sized hail
here.
coming out of that.
Almost a month ago, April
over the next little while.
27th.
And then we've got this storm up in northeastern Monte
This is
County
old stuff.
now to move into portions
See that?
of
I
Oklahoma
mean,
County, Oklahoma.
They're still cleaning up around here.
Southwest of Courtney, Oklahoma, west of Leon, Oklahoma.
Now we got another tornado probably trying to develop here to the west of Marietta.
Crossing over.
It might go toward Marietta, which would be extremely unfortunate to be the recipient of another tornado.
953 at FM 677, just before 677 turns south. So again, this is going to be an issue for the Red River, northeastern Monte County, perhaps far northwestern County, hail core north of the Red River at this point. We're having nasty hail falling on Highway 32 on the Oklahoma side of the Red River. Eventually, this is going to pose a direct threat to the city of Marietta, Oklahoma. We were hit by a violent EF4 tornado about a month ago. The storm in southern Archer County is trying to come over and up just a bit. Keep an eye on it. Eastern base.
sit next to all the fences and towers. All right, so we're in Leon, Oklahoma. Wall cloud, pile driving lightning. Might have a lowering, a more distinct lowering up here. Rapid motion. We will continue to look over in that direction. I'm gonna drive north here. Humidity is crazy. Alright, so I'm near Leon, Oklahoma. Had some scuddy lowerings and stuff. Okay. Kick topped again. Watching, waiting, it's surface based, but we're not seeing heavy rotation.
This is Casey, and give me a moment.
Okay. Hi there, Mandy. I'm near Leon, Oklahoma, and I've got a pretty broad lowering. It hasn't tightened up into one consolidated area. Very meager rising motion into it, but we don't see a confined area of rotation at this time. It's just maintaining its intensity at the moment. So if it turns more to the east, it could start ramping up a little more. This wall cloud is starting to take a more square shape, which is more indicative that it's ramping up. I have some rising scud into it right now, Mandy. I am just, let me give you my location exact. Yeah, this is starting to get its act together. It's starting to spin just in the last minute. I'm on Jimtown Road, about a mile south of Oklahoma 32. And we are seeing more rapid motion now. Might be kind of fuzzy looking, but there is motion. So, yes, certainly watching this wall cloud now, it's gotten a better shape and starting to see that motion. All right, well, we have that circulation. It's very broad. It's not super tightened up, but there's some gentle motion into the swall cloud. It's still trying to focus exactly where it's going to tighten up and spin, but it could happen any moment now. We've had a pretty good RFD swing around. I see rain bands just flying eastward now, so this is tightening up as we speak. We just had a massive lightning barrage. That's usually a telltale sign that a storm is trying to really tighten up its mesocyclone here. So I think that's what we're seeing. I'm going to have to just jet east now. Hi there, I'm at the corner of Oklahoma 32 and 9. It's certainly in that mesocyclone. I think I'm watching the inside of the mesocyclone here just kind of toppling over. It's really weird. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. We had a couple of vortices that might have been visible near the ground. I couldn't confirm, but my friend nearby said that he saw a couple of vortices near the ground. So we have a lot of turbulent motion right now, a lot of swirling, rotating. So I think we're still going to have a tornado relatively soon. All right, I'm seeing very weak intermittent touchdowns with this thing. I mean, it is very weak, but it had touched the ground very, very briefly, and it still is. We have another little vortex. I am about a mile east of the 9632 junction. This is not a particularly strong area of rotation yet, but it is slowly building. I think we're going to have a fully condensed tornado here momentarily. Yeah, very weak, small vortices have touched the ground a couple of times. It's rather weak, honestly, at the moment, but that could be an indicator for maybe soon, maybe something bigger. Oklahoma Route 32, about a mile east of the Oklahoma 96 junction. north of that Oklahoma Route 32 to keep up with this storm. I am on Bowles Road, Bowles Road, looking right ahead at the area of rotation now. It's a little hazy, so once I get over this crest here in a few moments, we'll be able to see it better. But going north on Bowles Road, Bowles. Oh, this looks to be a bigger wall cloud lower to the ground. Once I get over this little crest, I'll be able to tell better exactly how much lower it got, but it's certainly more organized in the low levels, I would say. I just now saw two brief vortices at the same time. Hold on. I just now saw two brief vortices come down. Again, very small, very weak. But yeah, two vortices at the same time, which would indicate a larger mesocyclone maybe trying to consolidate and plan a bigger tornado. And nothing super strong at this second, but two distinct vortices came down and touched the ground just 30 seconds ago.
left onto Oklahoma 77S North. Head west.
Hey there, I am looking at, somewhat hazy still, but I'm looking at where the updraft is. There doesn't seem to be really anything happening any longer. It still has the occlusion, still has that a little bit of a hook appearance, but no longer seeing any subvortices or rapid rotation at this moment. I'm on Oklahoma 77S, just south of Lake Murray. It looks like there is a little bit of scud that'll be coming up and down out of the base of that portion of the updraft. So it's certainly still got some spin. It's just, yeah, like you said, it's not as laminar. So, you know, these things are very dynamic. It looks like this storm is now trying to pull up some scud once again into that far back side of the updraft, the occlusion. Yeah, it would be weak at the moment, so it's probably not any rotation in a very tight sense. So we have some lifting, some descending. You know, it's still liable to produce a tornado once again here shortly, but not visually seeing any super tight rotation.
0, 6. 0.
Hey, this farm truck just went through here. He said, "Do not go north. The tornado's that way."
I'm tracking it.
Oh, you're on it. All right, then go for
Yeah,
it.
I'm tracking for K10.
Hey, you're right on it then. Get after it, bro.
I'll be safe, all right?
About 3 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Zero, 6, 3 is unavailable. Please leave a message after.
Yeah, it is certainly weakening. I'm actually driving through some fog on the east side of the lake, Lake Murray. So yeah, it's not really discernible features under this storm at the moment. It's certainly weakening visually, on radar, all of the above. So that's good news. We'll see if that trend continues. The storm has collapsed. Okay, we're gonna reset things here. I'm off the phone with K10 right now because not a lot going on. I'm gonna turn around and go back to Texas here. Storm is dissipated entirely. So we're probably going to go over to Texas. We certainly are. I'm going to consolidate live streams here. So give me a moment to consolidate some live streams. Doing a little management here before I head out. Okay. It's been interesting. I'm going to head to Texas. Let me just clear it with Mandy Bailey. Let's see here. I'm going to do some consolidation. Okay. If you're watching on one stream, you're going to be consolidated to the other stream. Let's put it all into one basket here. I'm going to pull up Reimer's coverage. We're going to Texas. Merry Christmas to me. Probably gonna lean toward, let's see, which storm should I go for? Nothing looking super exquisite, so we're gonna head down toward the Whitesboro way. Everything's fogging up. welcome here, everybody. I am hop, skip, jumping down to a storm in northern Texas. So I'm backtracking now, back to Texas.
Continue on Dixon Road for 6 miles. Texas storms have to offer.
south of Dix in Oklahoma. Gonna head south toward Texas. Get these storms that are coming into Cook County.
In half a mile, turn right onto US 70 West, US Highway 70 West. Turn right onto US 70 West, US Highway 70 West. Continue on US Highway 70 West for 10 miles.
Texas and see what these North Texas storms want to do. We're on US 70 headed west toward I-35. In Ardmore, Oklahoma, we'll drop south to Gainesville. That's about a 30-minute drive. It's been an interesting day. The moderate risk in Oklahoma and Kansas was hugely underperforming. We had strong tornadoes in Texas, farther south on storms that went up earlier than anybody expected. Particularly a strong tornado in Windthorst, Texas. It was the substantial tornado of the day, as far as I'm aware. Windthorst, Texas. We also had a tornado in Cross Plains, and near Cross Plains we had a tornado as well. We had chasers getting those tornadoes. I had to work. I went to work, and work was so slow I was able to leave early and came up to Oklahoma. Saw a couple of Oklahoma tornadoes. And now, going back to Texas, we have storms coming into Cook County, and that is not looking tornadic. We'll see if something can organize, but we have storms going into Cook County that are basically just hailers right now. Not detecting tornado risk with that anytime soon, at least. But we'll go check it out. I-35 is ahead. We'll go south toward Gainesville, Texas. We'll see if we can get positioned in some of these hail cores. See if any updrafts can really take off and try to go tornadic. It's 9:30. So we'll see. The environment should
Turn left onto the I-35 South ramp.
still consider this my home turf. I'm only about an hour from my house.
Continue on I-35 south for 33 miles.
Saw a couple brief tornadoes near Marietta. 2 or 3. There were 3. I witnessed 2 of them. And that's the same storm that produced tornadoes, the big Windthorst tornado. So by the time it wrapped up in Oklahoma, much more marginal tornadoes there. We're between Ardmore and Marietta now, going south on 35. Cook County hailers. Marietta and that tornado damage path from April 27th. We're gonna go to Cook County and stuff flying away from the distribution center still. Oh good, we have a tornado warning. Oh good. Monte County until 10:30. The storm in Monte County. Folks in Fruitland and Forsberg need to take shelter. So I'm en route. I'm still here in Oklahoma, but I'm dropping south. headed to Era, Texas. We have a tornado warning out near Forestburg, Texas, Monte County. Rapidly developing supercell now, capable of producing a tornado. Big storm, honestly. Passing the casino. Get to Gainesville and head southwest toward Era. David Reimer, Baldwin Chief, is going to be providing live coverage soon, if not already. Rotation and nearing Forestburg, Texas.
A possible tornado in progress. Moving toward.
Here we go again, guys.
Be in a safe place now. Lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. This is an urgent call to action for Forestburg in southeastern Monte County. A potential tornado down. really think there might be a pretty big tornado debris signature with this.
Forsberg
We
is
don't
in
have any
trouble.
visual reports out of the area right now. Meteorologist Jason Cooley's heading there. He just passed Windstar. I suspect he's either going to go down 82 and try to nitpick southwest of this or not. But, folks, there may be a tornado down here, and there may have been a big tornado here. I'll be honest, there is... I mean, I'm really worried we've had a tornado debris signature here. And unfortunately, we're not going to know until, one, someone gets a visual on this, or two, we hear about damage. But
Continue on I-35 south for 6 miles.
Okay. Woo! Okay. Go.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Yep.
Download the Kayak app now.
so again, we might have had a pretty significant tornado down here in the last 10 minutes in southeastern Monte County. Again, we are in an area that just does not have great radar coverage. I see the debris signature from the Fort Worth radar and the Frederick radar over the last 15 minutes at times. There may have been a really big tornado down here. So, Forestburg, southeast Monte County, get your butt in the shelter now, alright? Earlier today I was mentioning if we had supercells after 8 o'clock up here, we would have problems. This could be a big problem. Understand, folks, the ingredients earlier were supportive of tornadoes, large hail. Ingredients now are extremely favorable for big tornadoes. So if this thing puts another tornado down, it could be a big one. So we need you to please take this seriously. I realize it's 10 o'clock at night. I realize, we haven't had a visual, any of that, but I'm really concerned. We may have had a big tornado down in southeastern Monte County over the last 15 minutes. That debris signature, I'm not seeing it now. I'm not completely sure it was a valid debris signature, but I saw it on the Fort Worth radar, the Frederick radar. Out of curiosity, I wonder if the Durant radar is close enough to this.
In 2 miles, take exit 497 toward I-35 frontage road.
Forestburg, wrong part of the state. You need to be in shelter now. Forestburg and Fremont, you need to be in shelter now if you're in southeastern Monte County. This thing is capable of producing a tornado at any time. Meteorologist Jason Cooley's heading that way now, so we're going to get video from him. We'll be in ear in about 30 minutes or less. So we'll get a view of this thing coming in from the west. This thing's wound up tight. This thing's got attitude, and this thing definitely has the potential to be a problem. Alright, I'm going to look from this. I wonder what range of the TV have the television radar. We might be. I might be able to show you that. But again, this thing really has strong rotation. So, and it's moving east, kind of east-northeast. Let's see, yeah, it's moving almost due east right now, towards southern Grayson County, or southern Cook County. We have a storm over I-35 south of Gainesville right now.
Continue on I-35 south for 18 miles.
Nonsense. But again, if you're in Forestburg, we need you to be in a safe place. I'm hoping. This might pass just a little south of Forestburg, but anyone around Forestburg, down Greenwood, you need to be in a safe place. Down to Roston, Greenwood, Forestburg, southeastern Monte County, and eventually into western Cook County.
Continue on I-35 frontage road for half a mile.
Away from windows, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado at any time. Southeast portion of Monte County. This is not an issue.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Farms and mark at 51 South West California Street.
For places like Era, Leo, Forestburg, in southeast Monte County, southwest Cook County. He is coming into Gainesville now.
At the light, turn right onto Farms and mark at 51 South West California Street. Continue on Farm to mark at 51 South for 12 miles.
Alright, this is going to be a dangerous situation. A supercell capable of producing a tornado is located near Forestburg in southeast Monte County. This thing has an extremely strong velocity signature. Alright, I'm not going to, sugarcoat this. There could be a big tornado coming out of this thing. Big, bad, and very mad. Y'all in Cook County, Munster, Leo, Era, Valley View, Gainesville, Lindsay, Mira, Highway 51 going southwest out of Gainesville. You need to be in a safe place. Lowest floor, center room, away from windows, now. Alright? Don't play with this thing. This thing's got attitude. This thing is in the dark. It's not in the greatest terrain to see it, and it may be rain wrapped. If we get a tornado down with this thing, it could be big, bad, very mad. So again, there could be a strong tornado.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Forestburg. This storm is moving due east right now towards Cook County, moving east at about 30 miles an hour. This is a tornado warning for southeastern Monte and Cook counties in Exoma, North Texas. A possible tornado located near Forestburg, moving east at 30 miles an hour. This is a possible significant tornado. We're seeing indications of extremely strong rotation. This could be a strong tornado near Forestburg, moving east towards Leo, Era, Valley View, Gainesville, Lindsay, Munster, Mira. You need to be in a safe place now. We've got meteorologist Jason Cooley. He is heading southwest on Highway 51. He's going to go out of town, give us a view southwest of Gainesville here shortly. But again, this could be a strong tornado developing now. We have extremely strong velocities, like potential velocities. We've got winds moving away from the radar at 75 to 80 miles an hour. We got winds moving towards the radar at 80, 150 miles per hour. Maybe get shear on this thing. And again, this could be a significant tornado if it's down. So folks, we are hitting the button here. We are hitting the spaghetti alert. You need to be in a safe place. If you were anywhere near Forestburg, you should have been in shelter 10 minutes ago. You better get your butt into shelter, because if you're not, this thing's going to try to launch you halfway to Sherman. Those of you in western Cook County, Can you tell I'm using a relatively urgent tone here? You need to be in a safe place, especially if you are in Era, Leo, west of Forestburg, southwest of Munster, southwest of Lindsay, southwest of Gainesville, west of Valley View. Valley View, this tornado is still about 20 miles west of you. You've got some time. Leo, this tornado is about 8 miles west of you. This tornado is, in fact, here, I'll switch sources so I can just show you what it looks like on the higher res radar. Stand by, Lou.
Continue on farm to market 51 south for 12 miles.
But it did. Again, here, tornado. You can see this is terminal Doppler weather radar right here. We're able to give you updates every 1 minute. This is just near or southeast of Forestburg. And again, this could be a significant tornado in progress moving east towards the Monte County line, west of Leo. Let me name some roads here. This could be on FM 922, northwest of Leo, very near or southeast of Forestburg. And again, we need you to be in a safe place. This thing's moving east. It may honestly be moving a little southeast. But again, we need you to be in a safe place immediately. This thing's got attitude. And again, let me try to get some roads on here for you. And again, we have one tornadic storm. This is it, right here. We're getting updates every 1 minute. You can see very strong velocity. We're using the terminal Doppler weather radar. It was installed after the Delta.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Is that Haley's? Again, urgent call to action. If you are from Forestburg to Leo, southwestern Cook County, and I'll be honest, if you're north of Slidell and on the Wise-Denton County line, you need to be in a safe place now. This could be a significant tornado. All right, we don't have visual evidence yet. Storm chaser meteorologist Jason Cooley's heading that way. We're going to try to show you something, but again, if you're near Matlock Lane, New Harp Loop, I'm going to get on Google Maps and just start naming some things here. This could be a pretty nasty tornado. Please be in a safe place. If you are from Forestburg to Roston to Leo, this thing is on or very near FM 922. FM 455. So southeast of Forestburg now, between FM and FM, why I'm concerned. You see, this thing's got very strong velocities, well-defined low-level circulation. Again, this thing's actually got a strong circulation up to 60,000 feet. Let's see, that might be a tornado debris signature. Stand by. Southeast of Forestburg, if you're near FM 922, FM 455, northwest of Slidell, southeast of Forestburg. You need to be in a safe place. Yeah, it's going to be a tornado debris signature. We've got a tornado down. All right, we could have what is a large, damaging tornado now in progress between FM 955, or excuse me, yeah, FM 455, FM 922, southeast of Forestburg. We're now getting a tornado debris signature. That's going to be tornado debris lofted over 5,000.
Good evening, Mandy. I'm pulling into Era, Texas now from FM 51, going south into town now. In the forward flank precipitation with a lot of rain, a lot of lightning. I am going to be in view of a tornado if it's visible here very, very shortly. So pulling into Era here in about, I got about another mile until I'm in town. All right, now I'm a mile south of Era, pulled off on a dirt road just off of FM 51. I'll be using FM 51 as an escape route south here shortly. I cannot see anything yet, Right now, the area of circulation is about 10 miles due west of me now. So, don't have a visual yet. I don't want to get too far away from FM 51 because that's my escape route here. Nothing super close to me, probably about a flash every 2 seconds. A flash every 2 or 3 seconds. Right now, I've got probably 10 mile per hour winds. I am just on the cusp of the forward flank downdraft here. We're getting about 10 mile per hour east-southeasterly winds. So, but they'll ramp up here in a hurry once the storm draws near. Power flashes. Mandy, I Haven't spotted it, but the winds are picking up a lot. We're probably sustained over 30, gusts to 40 now. I'm already headed back to FM 51 now just so I can give myself some room. Nighttime spotting is very difficult, so I've not gotten the visual, but I mean, there's no doubt it's there. right, yeah, the inflow wind is very, very strong. I'm on County Road 365, doing a staircase maneuver here, east-west to north-south. So I'm continuing south. I'm about to turn east on Gregory Road.
Turn left onto Gregory Road.
And then take a look back. I still have not had the visual of the tornado again. There's no doubt it's there. It's just a matter of seeing it through the little bit of rain that's swung around in front of it. edge of the hook here. right, well, I'm in Bolivar, headed east on FM 455 towards Sanger, Texas. I'm going to be just going to Sanger and then turning around when I have a good cushion of space in front of the storm to take a peek back. So just kind of been in flee mode. I'm getting chased by it and made that sudden southeast turn, so I've been adjusting for that. So Bolivar headed east on FM 455 to get a good look from Sanger soon. At the 35 Chapman Drive FM 455 junction. Power flashes to the north. The power just went out in Sanger. Just now, it just went dark. So we're going to have to do a four-way stop at this light. Power flashes to my north. Definitely tornado ongoing, no doubt about it. It's going to cross maybe just a mile or two north of Sanger. It's about to cross I-35. There's a lot of traffic on I-35. I'm at exit 481. I'm on the frontage road so I can have a little more flexibility. I see flying rain bands flying from west to east. haven't seen any power flashes in a moment, but I'm just outside of the circulation now. I'm pulling over here. I'm at the View Road exit off of 35. Very strong winds. I'm just going to pull off here. So I don't have any visual of that tornado, but I've got northwesterly winds exceeding 50 miles an hour here. Folks hiding under the underpass. I witnessed people jumping out of their cars and grabbing the girders of the underpass here in Sanger. Do I have you? I can hear you. Can you hear me? I'm at the top of an View Road overpass on 35, so I'm a bit elevated. I've got very strong those wraparound RFD winds here, definitely exceeding 50, maybe 60 miles per hour. Pretty intense stuff. Looking northeast where the circulation should be, I don't see a bunch of power flashes, but the tornado's got to be in there based off of radar. I just don't have the visual. But yeah, certainly strong outer circulation winds here, just cross I-35, about 2 miles north of Sanger. I'm seeing these RFD winds probably exceeding 70, 75. I've got hurricane force winds easily north of Sanger, south of Valley View. No, not a lot of lightning, and I haven't seen power flashes, strangely enough. All right, I don't have visual of the tornado. It's just a big bunch of wind on the back side of it here. A bunch of cars, like you said, parked under the underpass, blocking the road, both sides of the road. People don't know what's going on, so don't have a visual yet. The wind has died down here on 35, and people are starting to clear the way. It just started to clear up. People are finally getting out of the way of those underpasses. But yeah, the winds were raging to hurricane force, and then everybody's just stopped on 35 and its frontage roads.
That will move south of our viewing area. That will become the
would also be moving into, in addition to Grayson County, northern Collin County at this point.
I
looked at power
here. It's
outage
all
numbers. We have about
a cluster.
1,500 people without power between Monte, Cook, and Grayson County. Right time when that happens, that could mess up some of the dynamics here. So interested to see, but for sure we're going to see quite a bit of tree damage from this. We're probably going to hear some more reports coming in slowly later on tonight once the storm clears and folks are able to assess the damage. But still a very dangerous and powerful supercell with a very large hail core. Okay, we now have a confirmed tornado.
And/or the most deep part of your house, into your plumbing, anything like that, so you're able to be safe as this confirmed tornado that is on the ground continues to make its way east at around 30 miles.
Traveling east here. So Hunter's going to put the track on this. This is going to be crossing 377. We'll include some folks in northern Collin with this. This should mostly be Grayson County in this track right now. Pilot Point at 11:03. Salina there at 11:27. Gunner High School at 11:28 p.m. 11:47 p.m. If this holds together, this
toward Pilot Point.
All right, what have you seen kind of just with it down and in? It's going to be the same if you're in a single-family home or if you're in an apartment building. If you happen to be in a tent, they're out at the camp. You need to just get out of there to 387. Pull up the shear rate after your dumpster coming into the direction on this. So at that point, if it stays going a little bit more south, this is going to barely scrape the southern end of Grayson County, but along 289 there from Salina into Gunner, that would be where it would pass along 289, and then eventually if it holds together here 75, and there's Highway 5 coming up from Van Alstyne into Howe, so it could cross there if it can hold together. But these tornado warnings, again, this is a conflict.
Could be either really strong winds causing some transformers to go, or I think it's highly likely in this case it is a tornado there on the ground causing a lot of, obviously, from that report, Mandy.
Yes, with and counties. We're looking at 4 different counties that this potential tornado is going to be traveling through here tonight and continues to move east. And we're also waiting to hear if we get any more damage reports in. Let's go back to the debris tracker. We'll see if that TDS is still there over Pilot Point. That does maybe some hail that's picking up. We're going to pull up the hail core. Yeah, that's likely due to hail a little farther north there. We're going to get some massive hail out of this. These probably ping pong ball size hail, I suspect, falling, if not higher, maybe some egg size hail. Yeah, that hail core really ramping up. So that also can show signs of the tornado threat also increasing, but the hail threat is really increasing. Because to get large hail, you have to have strong updraft, and to have strong updraft, that also lends itself to having a better tornado risk with those thunderstorms going forward. So let's go back to the CC. I want to see again kind of where this is. Again, this is traveling kind of into far south western Grayson County with the hail, and then the main center of circulation is likely going to be kind of crossing Denton County. They're getting close to Grayson County or coming into Collin County tonight. It's really riding all these county borders in between where we're seeing stuff, but it looks like maybe at least briefly this might have lifted again, possibly depending on where this was, Hunter.
Coming in, Fort Worth is just reiterating here that Gunner and Van Alstyne are in the track of this tornado. They have mentioned that the old circulation from the storm, so this is probably why it has lifted. We can't really get a good handle on our debris tracker right now. That circulation has turned to the north, and it looks like a new circulation is developing ahead.
Okay, so this is including, and we're seeing the old meso starting to die off in a new debris signature, possibly starting to build north of that as the new mesocyclone gets going. So pull up a velocity for me here, Hunter. We're going to see exactly where we're seeing this, and you want to kind of stair step through this. So this would be somewhere in here. Now, getting close, a little too close.
Like these are twins, Mandy. Power 7 in St. John Road. There in your Pilot Point. The tornado is approximately 1 mile north of their location.
Twin tornadoes right now. Jason, can you hear me right now?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. And we've got a report that there's 2 tornadoes on the ground. What are you seeing and hearing right now as these move in?
I'm looking at I'm looking right at Pilot Point, and you can see very thin funnel cloud about halfway down right in front of me. So I'm just kind of just due west of it now, looking east at Pilot Point from FM 455. Looks like power's out everywhere. So yeah, I'm gonna be coming into Pilot Point right now. Got the wall cloud, funnel cloud, kind of came down just in front of the shot and then went back up.
Yeah, kind of waiting on lightning here. We're going to hold on your shot a bit and see if we can see that once the lightning illuminates this. Again, you said you're seeing several funnel clouds. We've heard there's reports of at least 2 tornadoes on the ground. Any more? Is that right ahead of you?
Yep. Yes.
I'm trying to wait and see with lightning if we can get a better visual with this. Oh yeah, I see that lowering there too. Okay, so tell me a little more what you're seeing. How strong are those winds?
Right now, the winds aren't that strong. I am just outside of Pines, just to the south. I expect to see winds ramp up really fast.
All right, well, let's keep his shot, guys, in a 2-box there. We'll go back to radar and continue keeping an eye on his shot. As you heard him there, these funnel clouds being seen. Here's the 2 twin tornadoes that we've heard are ongoing. So we have one over Lake Ray Roberts, that secondary circulation now building there over the lake. This is 377 that comes out of Pilot Point, goes north to Tioga, and then the other circulation a little more broad now in southern Grayson County and far northern Denton County that's also going to be traveling east. So these are the 2 tornadoes that we've heard are ongoing right now. More updates, I assume, coming in here, Hunter.
So Tioga, Van Alstyne, they're sounding their tornado sirens right now. Salina is as well. The National Weather Service is saying the original tornado, the first one, is tracking northeast right now towards Tioga. And then as we see this new circulation, currently along the Collins, Denton, Grayson County intersection, that tri-intersection right there, and it will be tracking east along the Grayson-Collin County line. So I'm assuming this right here is the original one. It's over the lake. It's tracking northeast toward Tioga. And we have this new circulation here that's going to be following that Grayson-Collin County line. Man,
yeah, this is way too close here. These are moving here. We have several more highly populated cities that these are going to be tracking into, and a very small couplet there over Lake Ray Roberts and that broader circulation out ahead of it. So these would be the 2 tornadoes ongoing right now across North Texas, and you see their adjacent shot on the side of your screen. Less people out on some of those roads than were out on I-35 earlier today, waiting to see with lightning what we can get illuminated there, but he's going to be coming into Pilot Point and keeping an eye on both of these for us tonight. Now, if you want to pull up that tornado debris signature, CC, see what we're getting there. And this is a little bit more messy, maybe not as distinct, possibly something there near Lake Ray Roberts that is showing signs of something ongoing right now. Not seeing that as much in southern Grayson County, but we know these are starting to lift a little more north. Tioga to Gunner right now, and even down to Van Alstyne need to be paying close attention with this as this travels east. This has a history of already producing what we believe are several tornadoes now, and this is likely going to continue going forward tonight. When this will weekend, we're really not quite sure. And just so we know, the tornado watch, this has been cleared for Oklahoma counties, right? But I imagine this has been extended now for Texas counties.
Sure.
We'll work on bringing that up just so we can let everyone in Oklahoma know if this threat has dropped on off. Okay, so Fannin County and Grayson counties are now under a tornado watch. What time does this go? 1 a.m. Okay, so this tornado watch now until 1 a.m. here for these 3 North Texas counties. But if you're in Oklahoma tonight, this tornado threat has dropped off. That warning or the watch has been cleared, so you're going to be good. It's in North Texas now that we're seeing the tornado threat in Grayson and Fannin counties now included in that latest tornado watch. Okay, let's go to Hunter with another update.
Yep, so we're just going to take it broad here. We're going to look at reflectivity with this confirmed tornado warning that still includes southern Grayson County. It includes Tioga. It includes Tahoe. It includes Van Alstyne there as the storm continues to move towards the east. Now, the big this is all just very important. impressive how this supercell continues to maintain its strength, moving eastward. That circulation, the twin tornadoes that we have right now, possibly right there at Lake Repositioning, and the other one moving right along that Great County line. So it's going to be approaching Highway 289 here relatively soon, and eventually.
Yeah, the rotation's over there now. It's over there. Yeah, it's over there.
With a how, and then you've got more construction once you get past the I-075, and that'll take you into Sherman. Now, right now, this circulation going more east or northeast will likely stay south of Sherman. That's not as much of a concern, but anyone from Howe south, from Gunner south, and then from Melissa north, and from Salina north in Collin County, you're going to be seeing the circulation traveling east. Again, we believe this is on the ground at this time. It's time for a tornado, possibly. Haven't heard as much as far as damage reports go, but I'm sure we're going to get more of those in later on tonight. Let's go ahead and punch Jason Sean up again. He is repositioning. Jason, where are you? And tell me what you're seeing.
I'm in Pilot Point. Most of the power is out. I am FM 455. I'm about to make the east split off of US 377 now. So I'm about to face back east. I actually had to get gas. I was like empty. So I'm going east now out of Pilot Point on FM 455 towards Salina. I expect to get a visual of this thing. It looks like it's kind of come out of the rain. So yeah, I'm catching up. I'm just about 5 miles behind it, but should be able to catch back up here on 455. Construction equipment. I saw a big tangled up piece of sheet metal back east of Sanger. So some structural damage east of Sanger, and that's just due in part to the RFD winds. So yeah, there's been intermittent at least the RFD straight line winds side of it. I haven't been in the tornado damage path yet to see anything like that.
All right, thanks, Jason. We're going to continue keeping an eye on his shot. Going back at max 1 now, we'll show you what we're looking at. That main center of circulation continues to maintain itself a little bit more broad with the recent scan, and we'll also have to watch this maybe that's right over 289 right now between Salina and Gunner. Again, really just crawling along the county line, but this is going to be coming basically right into Van Alstyne tonight along 75 between Anna and Van Alstyne, and along Highway 5 there, staying likely due south of Howe. Any updates coming in here, Hunter? It looks like we have some.
Yeah, so we have 2 updates here. So as of around 3 minutes ago, the National Weather Service was saying, and they are reiterating, that and long duration here with some of these storms originally originated out way west in Monte County. They moved through Cook County. Now they're in Grayson County. And we have reports of at least 2 tornadoes so far, it sounds like, tonight with this main kind of massive supercell that's been ongoing. So a little messier with the talking about over the lake. So here's one tornado there over the lake. Here's the second tornado right here north of Salina, that's in 289, and then really skirting the
I'm on FM 455, about 5 miles east of Pilot Point. Got caught at one of the one-lane only bridges and got the light for about 5 minutes. So I fell behind in the storm again, but still pursuing eastbound 455. I just see rain and lightning at the moment. Yes, the lightning is definitely multiple per second. Between Pilot Point and Salina, I keep getting these red lights. Ugh. make my way to Salina. I'm behind this thing. I can hear you. Right now I'm in Salina, Texas. I'm on FM 455 still, and I'm about to cross Preston Road here shortly, Texas 289. So I'm still trying to play the catch-up game here. I got a branch down halfway on the road, actually. But for the most part, power's on here in Salina so far. But yeah, some light wind damage here. Again, branch down. I don't see any structural damages at the moment here. I'm in downtown Salina now.
down. What is this here over 75 south of Anna, and then also on 121? Tornado warnings, go ahead and give them a buzz because they may have slept through their phone going off earlier in the night. I always want to check in on them and make sure they are aware of things going on. Okay, let's take Jason's shot. Looks like he may have some damage here. Jason, I just saw those trees on the roads. What are you seeing right now?
Yeah, I'm seeing scattered twigs, some full branches, even.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of damage there. Do you see anything in the skies, funnel, anything active on the ground at this time?
No, I'm not seeing anything from the storm besides the rain and lightning stuff. I'm trying my best to see, also dodging these branches now as I come into Weston. So I'm going to keep pursuing and trying to see what I can see as I come into Anna.
Okay, continue to keep an eye on that. Stay safe, but definitely some damage that he's already seeing there. We've got a video from Pottsboro that was sent in. Let's see this. This was taken about 11 o'clock. Big time lightning with these storms as they've been rolling into Grayson County. This is what it's going to look like for a lot of folks. A big time CG strike there. We've not heard of any type of fires associated with that coming in yet, but that's always a concern when we have lightning and a big strike like that we could see some fires ongoing there. But let's go back to the velocity map and see where this area of rotation is. This is still very messy, but if you want to circle this, Hunter, this is going to be somewhere between Anna and Melissa. This will be east of Weston and west of Westminster, and Weston is where Jason is driving through right now, so he's coming in on the back end of where there would be possible tornado damage due to this circulation passing on through. Let's take his shot real quick if we can, guys. He's been dodging a lot of different branches out in the road here. We had another one down a little bit moments ago before we took this. We're going to leave this up for a second, or if we want to put a 2-box here, you're going to be able to see some of this damage coming in, mostly trees that we've seen on the roads there as he's driving, but this is the center of circulation right over 75 right now. This is coming very close to Highway 5 between Melissa and Anna as the circulation moves basically due east. At one time we knew this was on the ground. We haven't heard if this is possibly lifted or not, but we are going to treat this like this is still active on the ground at this time due to the dynamics in place today and just everything we've seen. Definitely pretty concerning so far in general with the tornado potential there, but you can see and he's still watching, going fairly slow with a lot of that debris that's been in and off the roads, mainly for tree damage so far today, at least on this particular road there with him. But you can see the lightning in his shot, and we want to go back to that CC tracker, Hunter, and see if we've got any type of new TDSs coming. Looks like that may have lifted there that we were watching. Have we heard anything new from the National Weather Service?
In half a mile,
nothing really new as of 11:50 ago. When we were looking at that circulation, Mandy, they were saying if the tornado is still on the ground, it's likely tracking right over Highway 75 on that south side of Anna. So likely now it's past 75, just waiting for any radar or reflectivity scan to come in. But as of right now, I should say velocity scan, but it's still having it right over 75. They're kind of delayed by a couple minutes, but we'll see once that new data comes in to see what's going on.
Yeah, go ahead and pull up the reflex. for me when we can. Let's take a look at that.
Continue for 9
We may be
miles.
starting to see what was the inflow notch. We may have more rain starting to come out in the middle of this. Let's pause this, go back a little bit, and walk this through, and you can still see some of that damage occasionally there in Jason's shot. But as we walk through this, here's where it came through Weston. There's the very visible inflow notch right here where the storm was ingesting all of that warm air, producing tornadoes. Now as we go forwards, we're starting to see more rain out ahead of that. And what that can do is it can kind of start to cut off the storm a bit and slow it down and kind of put a halt to all of the moisture available south of that as this storm continues working its way east. So we may be seeing that. There could be some signs that the dynamics are starting to falter a little bit with this, but earlier today it did do the same thing. It cycled and then it produced another tornado ongoing with that later on today. So something that we're going to be watching closely with this going forwards. But right now, at least no seeing there's any signs of that visible inflow notch there. We've got a lot of heavy rainfall, and we're going to continue to see all of this out ahead of that.
Continue for 12 miles.
Will also be an issue there. An update, guys? No update as of now. Still just that latest one is about that tornado. If it is still on the ground, again, likely right over 75 on the south side of Anna. A train spotter at the County Line Road and Highway 5 south of Van Alstyne reporting some nickel-sized hail about 2 minutes ago. So some hail in the southern Grayson County area. But as far as this area of rotation, no update on that right now. But there have been reports of damage and even power outages within the area, mostly where the storm has really rolled through, so southern Grayson and even Cook County. But they did clear Cook County from the tornado watch, so that's a good sign there. So really what we're looking at is what we have moving forward. We do have a few storms starting to pop up here in Bryan County, some rain in Choctaw and McCurtain County. So just a heads up, you don't have to be alarmed right now. We'll watch still, but they did clear those counties from the watch. They'll still monitor, though, given that we're starting to see some development there, but nothing concerning for Bryan County. So if you are in the area starting to hear some thunder or see some rain, nothing to be concerned about right now, but we'll continue to monitor. But still, the main concern is this storm that, for the most part, is just south of Grayson County, may barely clip southern Fannin County. That still includes the area of Leonard, Trenton, Bailey, and the Ladonia Wildlife Management Area. But if this continues on the track it's going, the Ladonia Wildlife Management Area should be just fine. But we're going to watch because this could easily clip through the southern portion of Fannin County right along, trying to figure out this road here, might be just south of 69. Well, and Amber, something I'm noticing here, this tornado warning was originally with that destructive tag, with that confirmed tag. When we have the outline here of just the red, obviously we are still under a tornado warning, but it looks like that thinks that this is possibly no longer on the ground at this time, posing that large destructive risk. So hopefully that means we are starting to see a little bit of an improvement with this, but you can still see that circulation there turning. Basically, it's right over 121 now, and it's moving more southeast. So if it continues southeast, outside of clipping some of Fannin County here, I think that tornado threat may be moving out of some of our Texoma counties, more so to the Dallas-Fort Worth kind of coverage area with some of these. We send Collin for eastern Collin County, and then some other folks there off to the south and the southwest of Fannin will also be seeing that tornado threat, but at least hopefully short term. We are still under warnings for both Grayson and Fannin counties, but it is moving a little bit more to the southeast. Do we have an update coming in, Amber? Just a few updates. Speaking of SN 121, major flooding, 8 to 10 inches deep. Remember, a small car can be wiped away, washed away in only 6 inches of water. And it takes about a foot of water for larger vehicles, which is almost there. So don't go driving through this if you are out and about. And also, about 6 minutes ago near Melissa, looks like a storm spotter caught this very large wedge-like tornado near Melissa. That was about 6 minutes ago, but that would be around the Buc-ee's area. Just to put it in perspective, if you're not really sure where Melissa is, that is where the Buc-ee's is. So that tornado is still very much on the ground, at least as of 6 minutes ago. So we'll watch it, but overall still moving southeast at about 40 miles an hour. And this things today. It moved east, it moved north, now it's moving back southeast. So we see this a lot of times, the erratic motion with these thunderstorms in the spring. This spring we've definitely seen a lot of that, but these storms today have been quite all over the place. So recent scans, there's still rotation, it's still there right over 121, but this is moving basically due south and southeast now here through Collin County. Let's take Jason's shot in full. Jason, I haven't seen as many trees there on the road for you. What are you seeing? What are you hearing? What's going on where you are?
I'm getting really close to the backside of this storm where, the tornado, if it went just near Melissa, I'm actually not too far off from there. I'm about to hit US 75. So still looking at rain, lightning. I haven't seen any distinct power flashes yet. This is a very windy road. It's been quite a trip trying to get through here, but less damage at this point here, southeast of Weston, west of Anna. Seeing less in the way of tree debris, at least here.
Okay, that's a good sign, and no power lines down or anything like that.
No power lines down. I have seen a couple
Eye on his shot. Here's the latest track that Amber put out, moving more south and southeast. Blue Ridge at 1201, Frog Knot at 1205, Lane there at 1214, Merritt at 1215, Celeste at 1220, Tidwell at 1229, and Jacobia there at 1232 a.m. And let's take off the track here, Amber. We can take Max 1 in full again here for a second, guys. Possibly, maybe some weakening in general with this. If you see the scans going back and then going forward, this is going to be mainly, looks like, over Blue Ridge right now with that center of rotation crossing 78 and moving a bit more east and southeast. So that would come near Celeste along 69 if you're taking that up into Leonard, but this main circulation looks like it's at least going to be missing now Grayson County and hopefully Fannin County with that track. And I would say this looks a lot weaker than it has, Amber. And they are saying that the old circulation has weakened and that new circulation looks to be developing southeast of Blue Ridge, so right in the area that we were talking about. So this is around 78 here, Highway 78 in Texas, and moving southeast. So this is going to be clipping the very southern portion of Fannin County. I know people hunkered down in Leonard. I would stay put just because storms can change motion at any point in time, but generally we're hoping it continues on the southeast motion, so it'll stay away from Fannin County, but still likely seeing some strong winds and maybe a bit of rotation on the southern south of Fannin County. And I would say Grayson County, you're on the kind of back half of this. Van Alstyne is still technically included in that tornado-warned storm, but the main area of circulation is now over Blue Ridge and heading towards the southeast. So Grayson County, just a few more minutes, I would say, and then you are out of that threat completely. Again, this warning is going to go through 12:15. So about 10 more minutes on this tornado warning. We'll see what they do moving forward, but I could easily see this tornado warning, if extended, moving out of Grayson and clearing out of Fannin County. Of course, we'll watch how the motion goes, because if this takes more of an eastern track, it still could clip the southern portion of Fannin County moving forward. Yeah, let's go ahead and punch up reflectivity, because if this does exit Grayson and Fannin, we would be hopping off of the air and letting Dallas cover this as it continues moving off to the kind of south and southeast. We are seeing that new circulation right here with the hail core. You can see that associated there near 69. So watching that.
Anna, Texas.
This is in Oklahoma. For Choctaw County. Okay, so this goes till 12:45, would include Hugo. I believe the warning is the whole county there with those storms moving in. So again, another severe thunderstorm warning out there. What is the threat with that warning, Amber, there in Oklahoma? Looking at this threat, which includes the entire county of Choctaw, this warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds, so no hail with this storm, or if not, there isn't hail, but not severe level hail. We're talking less than 3/4 of an inch, so shouldn't even be up to quarter-size hail. But this is going to be moving east at about, let's see, not want to give me a time here, speed. But this is going to be moving east, wind gusts upwards of 62 miles an hour. Was reported at the Mesonet site in Hugo. So they are going to hold on to that warning until 12:45 for Choctaw County. Okay, I think we have some video, guys in the back are saying. Let's go ahead and, picture first. Okay, let's go ahead and show that to you. And we'll see with that photo. This is going to be some tornado damage near Valley View from Dallas and Nelson. You can see right here that sign that looks like possibly a Shell gas station. This may be the gas station that had some damage, but this looks like it's near I-35 there by Valley View. Tornado damage. So again, confirmation of what we suspected going through. And then I believe, guys, we have some video too. Let's go ahead and show that. This is going to be some hail. Where is this, guy? Okay, not sure, but somewhere in Texoma with some South Main. Okay, so here's some hail video there in South Main, Texas. You see the stones falling there, mixed in with the raindrops and a lot of lightning also with these thunderstorms. Let's go take Jason's shot real quick and show that, guys. Jason, it looks like I saw some signs down a couple minutes ago as you were driving through here. Let us know where you are and what you're seeing right now.
All right, right now I'm now east of Anna on Farm to Market 455, just past Texas Route 5. I'm starting to get into more rural portions of the area again. Back on the pursuit. We saw that velocity couplet kind of dissolve, so still looking at a lot of lightning, maybe about a flash per 1 second, and that's about it. I don't have any visual of any features of the storm still, but I am getting closer. I'm really close now, east of Anna.
Now, have you seen any damage as you've driven through here? I know we've had some trees down and whatnot. Have you seen anything else?
I haven't seen any damage in Anna besides construction equipment, like orange barrels tossed and temporary signage, stuff like that blown over. But nothing bad. Nothing bad.
All right, well, we'll take that as a win tonight. Meteorologist Jason Cooley still out chasing for us here for the overnight hours. We'll go back to radar and show you what we're seeing. Getting some additional southward development now in Collin County. That looks like it may try to combine with this storm. We'll see what that does. Any updates now from the National Weather Service? Looks like at least Grayson County has been cut out of that current tornado warning. Yes, Grayson County in the clear from that tornado warning, so you can kind of rest easy. The heavy rain going to be moving out as well. So this is clearing Grayson County, but still includes southern Fannin County. We'll see what they do with this moving forward. But again, still some signs of a little bit of rotation. It's getting a little messier, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's not still capable of producing a tornado. This is going to be just south of Trenton High School, closer to Blue Ridge, pushing east. Again, there's kind of a portion of this area of rotation that is in southern Fannin County. I'll circle this so we can kind of see exactly what I'm talking about here. Most of it is out of our viewing area, but still could easily track towards the Leonard High School area, which I'm certain that's also near the middle school and the elementary there. So just need to stay put. Bailey, Texas, also within that tornado warning, but it is on the northern portion of that storm, so that's just kind of precautionary in case this takes more of a north track, but it's generally east-southeast motion with this tornado warning. But yes, Grayson County, you are in the clear, and more than likely you'll see that tornado watch cleared probably a little bit later. We'll probably see what this, they're busy with this tornado warning, but they did clear Cook County, so it's time that Grayson County will probably be next in line. Yeah, that is a good sign. Again, Van Alstyne, you're in the clear now, most of southern Grayson County. No more tornado warnings for you. Still watching the circulation that does include Fulton County there and headed towards 69. We are hoping that this is going to start to weaken, but we can show you that shear rate product that we hang there as it continues moving on through. If Amber or Hunter, one of you guys want to punch up shear rate for me real quick, we'll see what that looks like going forward. So yeah, this is cycled a bit. You've seen your Anna that started to drop off a little bit, and your Westminster dropping off, cycled, and then the new Mezzo building a little further south. So that tracks
in half a mile. Continue straight on to East Farm to Market Road 455.
In Collin County going east, so hopefully that means Trenton to Leonard is going to be okay with this, but Branch area They're going to.
Straight onto East
One of the
Farm,
emergency managers asked about the dog.
Well, you blew the stop sign.
So we'll see what they do moving forward, if that will include more of the same areas of Fannin County moving forward. But we are trying to get a hold of Cook County and Grayson County Emergency Management just to see if they've had any reports on any damage, on injuries or anything like that. Haven't heard back yet, but of course I'm sure they're busy, and we heard about the towers possibly down in Cook County, so that also could be a factor in not getting those reports, because they're going to prioritize obviously the people who need help right now. So we're watching that tornado warned storm, a little bit of that shear right on the heels of Fannin County, the southern portion just south of 121. So looks like funnel notice 9 Amber. We want to go to about 9:30 and later, and then that track into Cook County there right over the lake by 11 o'clock. I mean, just look at this. This has continued and maintained its intensity going forward, and to do with this current tornado warning, because at this time that goes until 12:15 for Fannin County. I suspect Fannin County will get trimmed out of this warning. Any new account for the possibility of this storm taking more of an eastern track rather than southeastern. So I like to err on the side of caution there. So just some locations that are included in this newly issued warning. That is going to be near Ladonia and Ladonia Wildlife Management Area. Pecan Gap, which is closer to the county just south of Lamar County, but this will now include Ladonia area, more of 34 there. Wolf City also included, 11 and 50 there, those highways also included. So just to answer our question, yes, they did include Fannin County, southern Fannin County. Bonham, you are in the clear. Dodge City, you're in the clear, but this new warning will go through 1 a.m. Mind you, that is also when the time of the tornado watch, the new one that was issued, that is when that is supposed to expire as well. But if this thing is holding on, then we may see that issue downstream. But if we want to take Jason's shot really quick, looks like he is blocked by debris down trees. Looks like that road there. If we can, Jason, are you on the phone?
Here.
470. And looks like the White Assistant Fire Chief to the left here shortly. You can so here shortly to the left is going to be in the path of this tornado. Wolf City at around 1240. The Palestine Church at 1248. Jardin at around 1254. Mind you, most of these areas are outside, but because of how close this is to that Fannin County line, we are going to hold on to this, and we are going to keep a close eye, because they still could be dealing with some strong winds at the outer cusp of this warm storm here. Let's see. Looks like a couple different circulations are entering into northwest Hunt County, heading towards the west. So a lot of these reports are just south of our area, but again, we're just going to stay on this because this could easily clip southern Fannin County moving forward. This sounds but a little too close for comfort there into Fannin County, but at least Grayson County, you are now going to be in the clear with this storm threat. Now I do want to go to Oklahoma real quick. I believe we still have an active severe thunderstorm warning. Let's touch base on that real quick. There in Hugo, seeing some gusty winds. These storms don't look overly oppressive on a radar, but we have been getting some reports to at least 60 mile per hour winds, and so this is warned until 1245 for Choctaw County. We're now starting to see more storms developing on the south and southeastern side of Atoka.
In half a mile, turn left onto West FM 545.
And we could continue to see a few more storms popping up even in the Oklahoma side of things, heading over the next couple of hours with how things have been. It looks like we're getting a little bit more energy in the atmosphere that these could go, but we are generally not expecting any type of widespread severe weather threat into Oklahoma. And so this
turn left onto West FM 545.
Texas tonight, that has been causing us so much issues, and we know that this has been producing tornadoes. It could still produce tornadoes there tonight in North Texas, and the damage path is going to be quite long, but at least this is going to be trending downwards.
Continue on West FM 545 for 3 miles.
Fannin County probably past 1 a.m. And we may even see them being able to trim back the warning before then. But right now, still watching North Texas mainly for the tornado threat. And we want to bring that tornado watch up, Amber. We can show everyone who's included and who's not included. Again, Oklahoma, that tornado watch has thankfully been cleared. We've got basically 4 counties here in DFW, maybe 5, that are still included in this tornado watch that goes until 1 a.m. now. I know that says 11 p.m. That was for the initial tornado watch. This is the extension with more counties, includes Grayson and Fannin counties there until 1 a.m. now for your Sunday morning. And they did mainly reissue or extend this tornado watch because of this storm that has just been going and going and going in regards to circulation and touchdowns on the ground. So we'll keep watch of this. We are trying to get word from Grayson County Emergency Management. I know they're very, very busy tonight, so we'll see if they can get back to us as far as anything reported. But it sounds like we have some video from show that to us. Could you let us know where this was again? Sorry, Noah. Valley View. Okay, so tornado damage. That's a semi on its side. Wow, there. This looks like a bridge. So overpass here, likely people stopped it with the wind dynamics. So this is between Valley View and Stanger. They're on I-35, tornado damage. And yeah. Tornado
Continue on
damage
West FM 545 for 1.5 miles.
And there we go. There's the end of that. Do we have more, Noah? Is that what you said? Okay, so we're going to wait on that. But yeah, clearly some tornado video there with that tornado crossing I-35. We knew that was going to be the case there in Cook County. We were on the air with that earlier today. Since then, the storm has still held together, unfortunately, and we're now starting to see a few more cells popping up now in eastern counties there in Oklahoma. So we'll see what happens there. But there's no active watches ongoing there in Oklahoma here for tonight. It's just here across North Texas that we're still seeing this one cell, and really no major signs of this weakening, unfortunately. I feel like it's really just maintained its intensity going forward. So eventually this should run out of steam, but we may have to wait another hour or so before it does so. Our hope is that at least can move out of Fannin County and stay mainly into either Tyler's DMA or Dallas's DMA as it travels east. But we'll watch this closely. The main center of circulation, though, does look like it's going to be staying south of Bailey and Trenton and Ladonia there in Fannin County. If we want to zoom on into that, Amber, and if we have any more updates coming in, let's go forward with that. Looks like we may have some viewer reports of, that damage in Valley View, Texas. That was back in Cook County. Allegedly, people up to maybe possibly 150 people trapped in that truck stop in Valley View that took a direct hit from that tornado when it really, really ramped up in Cook County. So that's what we're trying to confirm here with the emergency management. But since the storms have quieted down there, and if there are people trapped, I imagine they're going to be too busy to take our calls tonight. But we'll check in on that tomorrow morning, more than likely, once people are awake and we start to get daylight. But just a heads up, sounds like Valley View is not doing well in regard to damage and possibly people trapped there. So avoid the area, let emergency vehicles get there. You don't want to try and go look and see what happened, what took a hit. Let the emergency vehicles through to get to the people that really need the help. And a lot of roads are being blocked off. We heard that 75 Van Alstyne is closed now due to floodwaters. So Van Alstyne likely not going to be able to move anywhere. You're kind of locked in with that high water. Of course, with the rain starting to subside there, we'll likely see that start to go down over the next couple of hours. So we'll see if they start to open up 75 with that heavy rainfall. But with it starting to slow down, that should alleviate some of the high water. But it may take its time because, we're very, very saturated and still tracking this heavy rainfall. Even outside of the tornado warning storm in Bonham, or in Fannin County there, which Bonham got their share of some heavy rain and some lightning, but it looks like Bonham's starting to quiet down. Bodark Lake getting some quiet time, but we'll continue to monitor southern Fannin County moving forward. Yeah, let's do lightning counts for this, at least in Fannin County. Maybe starting to see a slight drop in this compared to possibly 10, 20 minutes ago. And
Continue on Farm to Market Road 981 for 5 miles.
Sometimes when you start to see the lightning dropping off, that could be a sign that this storm is starting to weaken. So it looks like a little less than 200 lightning strikes right now. We are getting more video in now from I-35. Again, more tornado damage. Giselle sending this in to us. I-35 tornado damage there. You can see it's going to be out here where some of that damage is. We're going to continue to kind of watch this, but it's going to be in here that we're seeing a lot of this damage, and we'll continue playing through this as well going forward. There's, going to be the semis. There's one moving okay there, but it looks like it's going to be in here where we're seeing a lot of that damage there on the highway. And of course, we know the tornado did cross I-35 earlier today. There's been several reports of damage from Valley View and also to some gas stations and whatnot. So we're working on getting more confirmation with that. But those damage reports now slowly starting to filter in. So if you are watching at home or you know friends and family impacted by these, they're out assessing some of the damage, you can let us know what this is looking like here so far today. Amber. Looks like we have a photo from Valley View. We are getting a lot of more reports from Valley View. So this photo, if I can get a look at it, is that the gas station? Is that the truck stop that we're looking at there? That potentially is that truck stop that took the direct hit, which we are trying to see and confirm if people are trapped. We are getting reports of people trapped and potentially casualties from that truck stop in Valley View, which again, they are no longer dealing with storms, but that's going to be quite the process of cleanup. Trying to look at this video here. I'm not just on my phone, but we are getting a lot more videos and images from Valley View, likely now that the storm has passed and people can get through, trying to get to places where people may be trapped. But it really sounds like the highest impact in Valley View is at that truck stop. Allegedly, it's been declared that there's a mass casualty event at the truck stop in Valley View, with possibly 150 people trapped per the scanner in Cook County. So we're going to be sending our thoughts and prayers there. But if you have friends and family in the Cook County area and specifically around Valley View, you may want to give them a call tonight, just because I imagine many people maybe want to get off the road and pull into the truck stop for safety. And of course, it would take a direct hit. So we're going to keep that in mind and needing for reports in Valley View, but it does not sound like it's a good situation at that truck stop. Still a visible velocity from, so at this time for Texoma getting in here, but that main tornadic getting in here, but that main tornadic cell from Texoma. Amber, if you want to touch base on that tornado watch at Mark County, let folks know what we're watching and see what time this is going to go through. This is going to go through 5 o'clock in the morning. So let me hop into the Tulsa chat and see if they have said anything in regards to what they're thinking. That's definitely a little unexpected. They're not
Your route
really
may be affected by
saying
tornado warning.
a whole lot in regards to why they decided to add in those counties, Pittsburgh and Wichita County, especially provided the fact that generally I'm going to pull up our storm threat. I know it's just updated a little bit ago, which of course this may now be on today's note. It's still showing. So it looks like Choctaw County also included in that new tornado watch through 5 o'clock this morning. So I'm going to pull up our future sky forecast just to see if new data may be suggesting that we're going to see any more storms. I mean, this is not what we're seeing right now. So we have a lot of different data sets, and some better than others, some handling it more. So this is what one is suggesting we're seeing right now, which, is not the case because that main storm is south of our area. So I'm going to try to play with this a bit and see, take off some of these, and
in a
see
quarter
if there's
mile,
one
turn
handling
right
it
on
maybe
the
a little
US
bit
69
better.
South, North US
What's
Highway
nice,
69.
Amber, is that with these cells starting to build in and what's going on in northeastern Oklahoma right now, they decided to go to extend the watch going forward. But yeah, this is a little unexpected. We're not expecting the storm threat to go this late at all. This really should be dropping off now. Hopefully hopefully it still will, but yeah, a little surprised that we are seeing that additional tornado watch being added now. Yeah, especially considering the Choctaw County storm is going to be weakening quite a bit. So we'll see. I mean, there's definitely some heavy rainfall with these storms, but we don't really. The main update here tonight is an extension of the tornado watch north of the Red River. Yeah, that's definitely an interesting development that we're seeing here. Now we do have some storms that are popping up in eastern Oklahoma, so we will monitor those. And we knew the dynamics today were pretty strong overall in terms of just that tornado threat. So I am curious if this is one of those days where, since we didn't get as much in some portions of Texoma earlier in the day, now that the upper level support has been shifting east, if we're now starting to see some of that being realized more so in eastern Oklahoma tonight. So very interesting, and I'm also curious to see what the day one outlook looks like, and if that Sunday severe threat was really supposed to be for like 7 a.m. Sunday, and now it's here. Yeah, just curious with that cold front too, if that's already moving in now, or what we're seeing with this. But thankfully Monday looks storm-free, so we'll have some sunshine. 12 hours might be, this looks like it was this may not be the exact name of the stop that was hit, but it has a Church's Chicken, a Go Loco, Street Taco, and I'm trying to watch this video. I'm going to watch it without sound, but it does appear that there are people trapped in this Shell station trying to get out. So the scanner and DFW, they are saying that ambulances from across Denton and Cook counties, people are trapped and they are working to get people out of the gas station. Big cars were thrown in the middle of fields. So this is going to be something that we stay on, and you'll have to tune in tomorrow for station news at 5 and again at 10 for the latest. We'll more than likely have a story or at least some footage of the damage there. But yeah, just not sounding great for the Valley View Sanger area where that truck stop took a direct hit. People are still trapped. So we'll keep an eye on that. But right now we are just kind of waiting to see what happens with these storms that are popping up. But they're not really alarming at this point. And I mean, the National Weather Service is very busy. For example, you can see they are still battling through tornado warnings themselves, just east of Tulsa, just southeast of 44 there and around I-40, heading towards Fort Smith. So the storm, that was severe warned, is pretty much no more for Choctaw County. So I would say Choctaw County, you're in the clear, even though this severe thunderstorm warning is still going as of now, and also sometimes our system likes to hold on to the warning, but either way, it should expire in the next 3 minutes if it goes to 12:45 for Choctaw County. But no signs of anything really strengthening or showing any rotation at this time. And gonna go back to this storm, the one that produced that tornado, really looking to fall apart organization-wise. Still may be some broad rotation there just south of Fannin County, but I think Fannin County, you are now in the clear, which again, you got tornado warning. This lift or was canceled for your area, so it looks like even the rain is starting to stop there. So it looks like you could maybe take a deep breath and go about the rest of your night. But yeah, if you're out and about, I